darlings! You are going to hear quite a difference in my voice tonight. My mortal vessel is unfortunately very, very ill. I am currently possessing a petri dish.
I just about had enough.
No! Not the plushies! Well, yes, actually, I need the love. Please, pelt me. Pelt away! Pelt it! Purge the sickness from my— ow, 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 ow. Much better. Thank you. Also, hi, Teddy. Hi, Lynn. Oh, is it zoomed in? Oh, no. Did OBS do what I think it did? OBS, why? How many times must you and I have this conversation between us? Sincerely, OBS, why? Why do we have to do this every single night? Do I not love you enough? Do I not feature you enough on my stream? Do I? Because I'm pretty sure I do. I am pretty sure we had a wonderful working relationship. Why must you do this every stream? Why? Okay, there, it's fixed. Plushy penicillin. Yes, please. Have it work that way. I don't even know what we're sick with, honestly. There, that should be all better now. Thank you for letting me know about that, Teddy. I take it it's all good now? Honestly, there was a bit of a conversation between the mortal vessel and I where they were like, we probably shouldn't stream tonight. I was like, but streaming is our happy place. Let me just take you over and you'll forget all about the fact that you're completely ill for 4 hours, I promise. So, here I am. I have tea, I have water, I have all of you. Really, I sound normal? That's strange, because in my head, I sound like a croaky, horrible monster. I will say, for those of you who are here, and why is my camera not working? Oh, because we're in a hallway that is not very nice to cameras. That makes complete sense. Oh, it's just a tad off. Well, tell me, do I sound... Does my voice sound deeper and huskier and more wonderful to your ears? Because it's not gonna last forever, unfortunately. You're getting food. Pleasant, pleasant, pleasant. Good. Make sure you're nice and comfy, that you're nice and warm, that you have food, water, all that jazz. And for those of you who are just turning into Nier, hold on one moment. Much better. For those of you just turning into Nier, we are in the Desert Temple, and the last time we were here, both Kane and the prince got abducted by Legos, and we have no idea where they went. They broke the rules, the robots came, and that is the extent of our knowledge. We do not know where they've gone. I am going to have a quick look around the rest of the temple, because I remember that last time we were desperately trying to find a save point before my POTD static decided to shake all of the sparkly fey dust out of me for being late again. So we're going to take a very quick backtrack to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So while we're doing that, how are you darlings? How was your week? Did you have a good time zone today? And to my darling lurkers who are here and who may not be familiar with how my streams are, you can chat as much as you like, or you can lurk as much as you like. There is never any pressure. You just get comfy, get comfortable, wherever you are, wherever you have me in your ears. Just enjoy yourselves, that's all I'll ever ask. And it's an honor to have you guys choosing me to spend your evening with again. I don't see anything yet that we've missed, honestly. I'm looking though. Looking. Ah yes, the Hell Room. So far, the only place I see that we have not gone is here. And there's a thing in front of it, so I don't think we can go there. And hold on. Forgive me, you are going to be hearing that a lot during the stream. I will try and keep my dying to a quiet minimum, but you know, it is unavoidable sometimes. I'm actually surprised that the Mortal Vessel is actually strong enough to, keep me in it this evening. Honestly, I was expecting more, like, resistance or trouble. So if my eyes start twitching all over the place, or the head starts flowing 360 degrees, or some other odd thing starts happening, don't worry, that's just it being sick and me being, you know, inside of it. Sick mortals are not meant to hold Fae deities, didn't you know? I am very curious though, where the heck did the disciplinary robots take Kane and the prince? Uh-oh, cutscene?
What's this?
Oh, it's pretty.
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all.
Uh-oh. Oh no. That's not good!
I suppose that was to be expected.
I smell a boss.
Look!
Oh, yeah, there they are! The Legos! Please put him down. Thank you. Thank you for your compliance. Wait, not that far down! Come back! Oh dear. Ah! Oh no, 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 no.
Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time.
That sounds good. Alright, I think we need to focus on these ones. Yep. Oh! Ow! Son of a bitch.
What is this thing?
Reaction time! Not good! Oh. Okay, now that's gonna turn red? Got it.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
Where's the next one? There it is. Ah! No. Bad time to have... Oh, I can do that. I forgot. Right, dodging is... blocking is a thing. Okay. We're good. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Maybe. Slightly. I think so. Have faith in me. Maybe. Ah! There we go. Okay, there's that one. No. There we go. Oh, this one changes which one's red. That's rude. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I got it anyway. What are you gonna do about it? That's what it's fine. Ah! Take that! Okay, here we go. I am on to you and your bullet hell ways. Okay, is it shooting me because I'm shooting everything but the red one, or is it shooting me just because it doesn't like me? It's gonna be one of those two. I feel like I'm walking uphill in a snowstorm, like, no, I will prevail! I will walk 20 miles uphill without smoking. You cannot stop me. Alright, you know what? We are up against a wall here. I gotta really gain some ground. Ow. Maybe not. You are rude! Oh, that's not good. It actually parried me? How does that work? Well, that's fun. Music is awesome, though. No. Goodbye. Did we win? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the end. Oh, that looks bad.
The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
This is bad. 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 I don't think this is good. Oh yeah, that's gonna suck. 100%. Okay, we don't need anything yet. There we go. So no, we are not done yet. Oh, where's your weak spot?
This is a powerful foe.
There is none. Oh,
There
no.
you are, you bastard!
Oh.
Kaine!
Mind
Kill the
helping.
shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
Yeah, do your stuff, girl!
Ah!
Oh, that worked. Yes! Make it mad. Do it! I believe in you. Give it 1, 2. Oh no, it's rearranging itself. I don't think that worked. And now it's mad. Can't I run? Or duck, that works too. Nice of you to join us here on the ground. Alright, let's try this again.
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Ah! Okay, I need to...
Fuck off.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so they turn red after
Kaine,
he
the
hits them.
glowing cubes
Okay.
take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Okay, you have fun with that. There we go, its hand's gone! Take that. You gonna hit me with the other one? That's what I thought. Come get me! Oh, I know how to jump now! Ow. No one saw that. Absolutely no one saw that. I did that perfectly. Come on, you bastard! There we go. Right. Now what you gonna do? You don't have any arms? Huh? What now? Oh, you're gonna rearrange. I guess that works. Oh.
This should prove interesting.
Shut up, Weiss. I need to focus. There we go. I know it's interesting. It is very, very mechanically cool, but terrifying all at the same time. And it's got lasers? Oh no. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Just what we needed. You know what? Let's go this direction. That looks a lot more efficient than trying to fire it where it could be. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, okay, yeah, you go down there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep. This is a very mechanically cool boss, I will admit. This is actually really cool. And really fun. Even though it terrifies me to all to get out, this is really fun. Almost, almost, almost. Nope, 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 nope. Yes! Let it rip! Excellent. Kaboom! It was awesome. We did it! Hello, Mr. Prince. You're right. That's Freya's mask, I think. Oh no, that's his. Oh my god, the Zelda pose! I must have been trying to find that in here. Alright, I have to do voiceovers for these. Prince, my liege, have you any idea the trouble of the... Ah, the royal mask.
カイザム デサラというと
Our people have suffered since the king's death.
シアトと
I was
ウ
too
サトチ
young
ウレシグ
to bridge the gap
Eskura
between our
Taratai.
people and other civilizations.
ツグコスキサオサラエを教えてきった
Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water, and the people despair for it.
ペルア海山朝
This mask is an emblem of the king.
キカエサラトアヤーリアトルルタタユーリタサチヨーリウ
With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more.
カイラム
My prince.
オステキルタチエクブギリスアガイ
Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms.
ウカンヤーリカイザムアッチエテスレタダ
Those are the words of the previous king. My father.
それでカイザムチタレル
And now that I have his mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct?
チロンテクカイラム
Of course!
ダムよ
Hail! All hail the new king! He did it! That's why he was on there.
ウラコトサラタインタゾスローであった
I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all of your hardships.
ベルアと海山セテテチサワク
I swear by my new position as king of Facade, I shall grant whatever you desire.
ゴレトルヨーリ
Please, what is it I can do for you?
Oh, no, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
I don't think Weiss is going to agree.
エンリ探査クルタ逃亡
Nonsense! Speak your desires so that I may see it done.
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I'm gonna say no to the king.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
Oh, excellent.
A splendid idea.
ヨーリサロ
Very well.
エルパチスチタ
But, what? But my king! This cannot be!
ペルアと
Our people have long memories.
ルトスオンジワクレタイ
We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times.
ペルアとタトだ
Such is the way of the masked people.
アンダサンキトシチテ
And
とヨーリ
thus we shall grant your request.
エオーカイザムサラトは教えてきった
Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you.
コスキウカエテスレタダ
Please accept this. Oh, I got a new sword! I wonder what it does. I wonder what it is. What does it look like?
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
ケワタタ
Thank you, Fila. I'm sorry for all I put you through. It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
そうすんよライザムでイトチキタ
Ah, the foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
ああでズシキタトだ
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
ウィンカレキッソと
Pardon me, but what are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
You hear that, darlings? Don't trust bards. Don't trust them for an inch. Enjoy their stories, but in fact, don't trust their credibility. That's advice straight from Wise. Always question a bard. Always. Embellishment is their middle name.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
Well,
Ato!
One moment, please. You need something more?
Akochi, shite suretai sa.
Can I ask you to visit us again?
Sondo, todachi to kite.
To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again.
Taku! Mitouchi! Taku!
Of course! Thank you. I promise to be careful. We got a sealed verse! Oh, a defensive barrier! Oh, I need that. I'm constantly getting wailed on. I can become Zhongli! I can do my preferred playstyle of brute forcing everything with a shield. Yeah! This is perfect for me. Fantastic.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Oh my gosh. Alright, now we've got to try and figure out our way across the sands again. Oh, hi, Freya. Come visit us soon, okay? Aw, she's so sweet. Thank you for everything, Freya! Take us to the... You know what, I'm curious. Take me to the Strange Things store. I'm wanting to see what they actually have in that stall, because it's just such an odd name. And they have such weird, you know, various mundane things scattered around it. I'm very curious what kind of wares they have. Oh, sorry. Forgive me. I have to say, I expected that boss to be much harder than it was. That was actually a really cool fight, though. Like, mechanically, that was pretty awesome. I really enjoyed that one. Do you have, sir? Do you by chance have a tea kettle? As per Rule 9102, I am responsible for the trading of strange and unusual goods. And I actually have some on hand. Okay, so you don't actually have anything right now. Okay, cool. That's fine. In adherence with the rules, I will guide you. Tell me where you wish to go. Take me to the entrance, please. Thank you, sir! We're now going to go back and say hi to our sea store. And see how they are doing. How are you darlings doing? I hope you're nice and comfy now. And Flam, I really do want to see what you're doing with Flamon's eyes. I am very curious. Feel free to post it up in the community Discord as well. We all love our dragon in this community. Where are we going? What do you mean I have no map? Oh, that's right. I was forgetting something. I need to actually buy the map from here. Do you darlings remember which store sells maps? Because I sure don't. I think it might have been the item shop? Maybe? Potentially? Well, let's try the general goods store. Welcome! As per Rule 7545, I will hereby engage in the trading of general goods. Oh, look! There's the maps. will take one. And one. Watermelons! I'll take 5 of those, please. 5 of those. 5 of those. 5 of those. And I'm not gonna plant anything until I figure out how that works. I thank you in the name of the rules. There we go. Well, don't worry, Vlam. You didn't need to have a clue because we found it was sheer dumb luck. We can finally see where we're going. Excellent. Okay. Huh. Ow. That actually hurt a bit. There's more wolves. I didn't see that any of the villagers wanted us for anything either.
Rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
You don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy, I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
Aine's just like, alright, kid, shut up and keep moving. But I'm not a- it doesn't matter. Just keep moving. Go on, off with you. Don't get into arguments with your textbook. Ah yes, grassy civilization once more. I really love the music. Oh, was that a lizard? Excuse me, Kane, more important. Ooh, shiny. I swear she's probably judging me from a distance. Like, what? Are you a magpie or a human being? Lucky you, I'm both! Well, neither, actually. But you know what. Lizard! There we go. Hey, Kane, you just, chill out here. We'll be back. Do you want anything to eat? I'll make you something at home. Mutton, maybe? Mutton is so good. That's actually one of the main meats here in the UK. You can get it everywhere. Oh, that's right. I didn't see what that new sword was. So before we go inside, I want to have a look at Oh! It's a reduction in magic power and attack power, but I think it's faster. What's it look like? Oh, that's interesting. How is that faster than my existing sword? That looks like it would be slower. What kind of item is that? You know what? We're gonna go back to the other one. Yeah, that's fine. It's like, ah yes, I will beat you with my hollowed out frying pan. That's get jagged on the edges. I have to admit though, it looks really cool, like a solar eclipse attached to a hilt. Hi, Yona! How are you doing, darling?
Yona?
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Oh.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Oh, we have a decision. Vlam? A poll, please. Should we stay or should we go? This is our playthrough, so you darlings get to decide. Unless Vlamont has run off on me, in which case I will have to try and figure out how to get this running myself. Let's see here. One moment. Oh! Vlamont beat me to it and decided to turn it into song lyrics. Oh, but that's the fun! I've never played it either. And it is very clever, I will admit. I love the song lyrics. It was way better than mine. And that's the fun, Lynn. I have not played this either. This is my first time. I do not know what to expect. I don't know what happens. I am completely in the dark. So we choose together. That's the way it always is. Besides, I don't play story games just for me. No, I play them to share with you. It's our playthrough, not just mine. And your poll is fun. It's very fun. I'm actually curious to see what's voted on. I have a hunch what it'll be, but I'm curious to see if I'm correct or not. It also lets me sit and drink more tea so I'm not coughing all over the place. Green tea. Lovely variety. I'm also a bit of a barbarian. I leave my tea in the cup to get as strong as it possibly can. And there's no such thing as a steep time for me. It is just leave it in. It's stronger the longer I let it sit there. I will never let it go cold though. I feel bad over cold tea. I also have water, just so you guys know. I'm taking care of myself. Honestly, even though we've been really, really sick today, I couldn't wait to come on stream with you guys. I was very much looking forward to piling on in with all of you darlings tonight. Vlamont was like, no, Aphelion, you're too ill to stream. Take the night off. And I was literally in the back wailing like, no, my darlings, I need them. They are the ones that will cure me with their company and their wonderfulness. You must let me stream. So here I am. Alright, Vlam. Oh, we're going. We are not staying. Leaving 1.
Sorry, Yona, but I have things to take care of.
Oh, okay. I understand. But next time, will you tell me a bedtime story?
Absolutely. Now, where are we gonna go look to work? Do we have any other leads? I don't remember us having any. Actually, why is it telling me to go back in the house? Was that an illusion of choice? Was there actually not a decision I could make? Is that actually one of those, well, you know. Huh. I see. Well then. I guess it didn't matter. It was forcing us to leave anyway. Alright, fine, we'll stay, since you're not giving me a choice in the matter.
By the way,
Oh?
are you gonna stay here today?
Yep, it was an illusion of choice. We have no choice. Congratulations! We've got no choice in the matter, fine, we'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Oh, she's so happy! Aww.
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Oh, that cute little yay! Oh, she's gonna break my heart.
Now get back to bed.
She is in bed, you unobservant dolt.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just stay right where I am. Wow. Maybe she'll like scoot an inch to the left or the right and just be like, there, I'm in bed now. Oh, I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin pale, and he stares up with the hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. Oh, that got creepy quick. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, and then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. That sounds interesting. Is that a Fey forest? Because if so, we are in such shit. I know what happens in a Fey forest. You stand no
Just a
chance.
dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Because you're that desperate to save your sister, darling.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
Oh, horribly.
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
You, what was in yours?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say.
Yoni had the same dream!
It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything.
Aw. You go to the library and you have fun, darling.
We should play a game together sometime too.
You know what? We should.
Sure, Yona.
We definitely should. Oh, do you have more to say to me, dear?
I'm ready to make that stew anytime.
I keep forgetting about the stew because I don't have any wheat. I keep trying to grow some, but I can't. I kill everything I plant, apparently. I am the worst fae
Something
ever.
troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
What kind of fae doesn't have a green thumb? Apparently me. That is interesting, though, that we had the exact same dream. Makes me wonder why the boy was reaching out to her, too. Especially since she's not connected to Weiss. So why would it be reaching out to her if she's not connected to Weiss? Hi, Popola.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in hopes of bringing your attention to a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice on the matter. Recently there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream, evil dream, empty dream, cursed dream, evil dream, words dream, and someone dream. Wow. Possessed much?
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I do too.
I'll check it out.
Like, that's not normal.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
She doesn't need to know.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you.
Oh dear. Forgive me. That's, that's getting wicked no matter how much I drink. I feel the talking. I am so curious. What is happening to this village? I can't even begin to speculate. I'm trying, but I don't know. I really love the background music. I really do. It's so lovely. Now let's see, where are we going? Ah! New place we haven't gone yet. That's a new branch of the Northern Plains. I didn't know it was there. Must resist the sheep, must resist the sheep. I'm not gonna hurt the sheep. Nope. Just going to pretend they are not there. I find it curious that we didn't see any quests to pick up in the City of Rules. I was expecting side quests to have popped up, but nah, there was none there. None that I could see anyway. I found that rather interesting. Like a hub that— oh! Come here! Lizard! Thank you. Kana, you just take care of those. We'll be fine. I still haven't figured out how to ride boars. I want to. So far, I'm not having much luck. Ah, no, don't hit him. Oh, that was bad. Okay, goodbye! That was not what I wanted to do. Goodbye! Ow, ow, ow. Okay, you know what? I completely deserve that. I am so sorry. I will see myself out immediately. I was just trying to learn how to ride you. I am so sorry. If someone would like to look up how we ride the boars, please do, because every single time I— oh, this place is very—
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
It's the sassy phone book. And yes, if anyone would like to look up how we ride the boars, that'd be deeply appreciated, because every single time I try, I end up making it mad and it just ends up kicking my butt instead. I have the boar tusk, but for some reason I just can't figure it out. Also, this has Fey Force written all over it, 100%. Like, replace the sky with, like, this oceanic, dark abyssalness with starry, aquatic creatures all over the place, and an Aurora Borealis over a bioluminescent forest, and you pretty much have my realm spot on. If there is not Fey here, I will be pleasantly surprised. Because this definitely has Fae written all over it. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, one moment, sir. Shiny. I have priorities, I promise. Ahem. Hi, sir. Ah, thank you, Lynn. Beware.
Beware the words.
He's sleep talking.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
Oh, he's gained a narrator!
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Aphelion and voice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. Whoa, that's terrifying. The village mayor had determined the death dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, Yes, I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the Death Dream?
The mayor could confirm Aphilion's suspicion. Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Aphelion had seen, and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Aphelion and Weiss racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
This is great. The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
He insulted me! Excuse me, I'm only reading the text on the screen. Weiss! Sheesh.
It has demolished it utterly.
Oh, I see. Irritated, Weiss looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Aphelion like a contagion. Wait, said Aphelion suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Weiss suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. And the others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Aphelion's face suddenly lit up. Like this. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times, refining nodding his approval. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the Death Dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a group of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all of the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until that happens. Aphelion nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod! Look, if we can be of any help, said Aphelion, just ask. Now hold on! I did not just say that! Silence! Cried Vice. The Grimoire looked from Aphelion to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right! You're right! I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine and fix it, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called with the departing forms of Aphelion and Vice. We're all counting on you. As Aphelion slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Aphelion's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could all get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around them. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Aphelion to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. You know what, that sounds about right. Finally, after Vice murdered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Aphelion snapped. Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk! Aphelion leaned against a tree. Ad break! Gives me a chance to get some water in. This is fun, though. I don't normally read things aloud all that often. Almost out of tea. I'm sad. How are you darlings enjoying this so far? And I must say, this forest has Fae written all over it. Mortals becoming lost in the misty depths. A terrain that seems to turn and twist and rearrange itself, seemingly with no purpose or natural formation. Dreamlike states that leave you questioning reality. Voices in your head that aren't your own. Yep, that's a Fae forest, alright. Congratulations, you are not where you should be as a mortal being. Vlamont can tell you personally what happens when mortals end up in a Fae forest. He found that out the hard way. And that was the day Vlamont became forever afraid of pixies. I will go ahead and look at that guide you sent me, Lynn. I did the boar quest. Okay. Ride wild boars. Oh, the boars have to be sleeping. Okay, that's why. Ah, okay. I can also call boars to me. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty then. That's fun to know. Very, very useful. Also, real quick, I'm gonna take a nap, but if you need me, yell. I'm still watching. Ah, one nap well. I would recommend setting an alarm. Because I know you don't like to sleep too long. And make sure it's loud. Welcome back, darlings! I stopped as soon as I saw the ad break kicked in, so you didn't miss anything, I promise. I have also topped up on fluids, so my throat is ready to continue reading. Also, I found it interesting that the more the narrator and text got bigger, the more the environment disappeared. And now we're just on this. Anyway. Aphelion leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Aphelion slapped his hands all over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice, what's going on? Aphelion could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting into a tornado. The insects screamed. The forest howled. And then, just as Aphelion's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Oh, that's a cicada. No, that's a cicada. Chick, chick, chee! Chick, chick, chee! Chick, chick, chee! Yeah, that's a cicada. What is that one? Woo, woo, wooma. Woo, woo, woo. Is that another cicada? Shik, shik, seek. Shik, shik. Shik, shik, seek. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Aphelion began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise. It's something else. The insects weren't just calling out. They were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? Oh, that's a riddle. This is a Fey forest. Lynn, you're good with riddles. What do you think it is? Would anyone else like to take a guess? 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. But what is it? Anyone have any speculations or guesses? Because if this is a Fey forest, we're going to need to know the answer to get out of here alive. Oh, I see how it is. Alright, fine. You know it, but you know it too? Are you willing to share with the class? Or can you not because spoilers or something? Then again, you've never played this before, so it can't be. I can tell you only if you... Ah, so it's a spoiler thing. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Leave me in the dark. But my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced. But maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? Oh! Oh! Yeah. If the answer is a secret, can someone explain to me why that's the solution? Because I'm curious. Is it because it can't be a secret if you don't tell someone? And anyone who knows your secret more than that, it becomes risky? Ah! Oh, okay, okay. Wow, that is exceptionally clever. Inwardly furious that Weiss left the task to him, Aphelion sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insect stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Aphelion like a rippling wave, opening a new path. The forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Weiss with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Aphelion moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Aphelion after a bit. Weiss spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. Alright, listen to Weiss. When it comes to pixies, he is completely correct. Do not give them your name. Do not give them anything. Do not tell them thank you. Nothing. Give them absolutely nothing. Answer their riddles if you can, but also dodge anything beyond the first one. Because the first one is how you gain the ability to leave. Anything more than that, and they'll trap you in a puzzle loop. So answer the first one, dodge or ignore the rest, and don't give them anything, even your name. I guess you can give them your pronouns if you don't care about those, though. As Weiss finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Aphelion picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Weiss. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. Oh, this is totally a Fae forest! When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Fuck. It's another riddle. Absurdly easy, barked Weiss. Now answer it. Aphelion grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. Sunlight, and you don't know this one? Well, clearly you do. Because that was my same thought, actually. Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Weiss softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. I am very grateful for your darlings for helping me solve these riddles. Very, very grateful. Hey, look! Cried Aphelion, awaiting Weiss from his daze. There's a house or something over here. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Weiss saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it? Weiss, I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Aphelion walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. That's a Fae! Fucking run! Began Aphelion, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning, and 2 at noon. But the night with 3, what am I? It's the Fae! Run! Man! It's, oof. What is it? I have no idea. What are my answers? Aphelion tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Aphelion. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but the end of the night with 3, what am I? A man, a demon, or an angel? Oh, so it's a man. Interesting. Okay. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloak figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor? Cried Aphelion. Oh, we had a Scooby-Doo moment! Ripped off the mask and it was the mayor the whole time! The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor, you know. Now listen to my words. Yeah, see, told you. Faye glamour. We can do that. I can change my mortal form and appearance at absolute whim, didn't you know? In fact, the one you see before you is a personal choice of mine. For now. Might decide to change it up in the future. But you want to know a secret about a fae who's glamored? Pay very close attention to their eyes. No matter what form they take, the eyes will always be the same. That's the one thing you can't mask. The one thing we can't glamour is our eyes. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What does that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Aphelion watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Aphelion and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy! He cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Aphelion's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Ah, poor Vice. Gah! By the heavens! Stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Aphelion withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Aphelion filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them lay down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Aphelion cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. 100% how that goes. You have to obey the rules of the Fae and dominion over the realm. Even if they occupy a little piece of the mortal realm for a time, it becomes theirs. Play by the rules, kids. Aphelion and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Vice. It is words that control the Death Dream. Words that allow us to move place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breaths slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor. The first time I felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a long, loud yawn as he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear they had awakened from their dream. Aphelion shook the mayor's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mayor in an odd voice. "We did it! I'm back!" He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. "You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it. But I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and became trapped in my own dream." The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Aphelion and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. "Real life may take some getting used to," said the mayor with his wry smile across his lips. "You shall return in short order, I'm sure," said Vice. "For now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor, eyes swaying on unsteady feet. "No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in a death dream. I have to save them." The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. "This is a holy tree," he explained when the prayer was finished. "It's the guardian of our village's history and our memories." Oh, that explains everything. So there is a type of fae known as a guardian fae that will take residence in trees or rocks or other pieces of nature. Something that looks completely natural to the environment, like it should belong there, but nothing else in that entire forest or wherever it is matches it. It both belongs there, but looks out of place at the same time. That's their home. And if anything happens to it, it can anger the Fae, and they will then punish everybody within the vicinity of its home, including those that it is sworn to protect. That's why you don't mess with strange things you find in the middle of the woods. I wonder what they angered their guardian. "Superstition will only make our mission harder," said Vice. "We should not put our faith in the gods. Fae are..." Okay, some Fae, like myself, we're Archfae, are deities in some sense. I wouldn't call us gods, though. The mayor shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. Legends say that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse." Oh, we kind of need that. Aphelion and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. "I say," muttered Vice, "this certainly is a stroke of luck." As the three of them said their goodbyes, Aphelion mentioned this to the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he'd left them with. "I once saw a version of you that was not yourself," muttered the mayor. "What in the world does that mean?" Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. "You know," he said softly, "this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too." Aphelion tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Aphelion gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? The riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
We got the sealed verse!
Now I can finally return.
This is one of the most...
I know. That's why we have to...
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
The question then becomes how much time actually passed. Because, fun fact, when you're in a Fae forest, time doesn't actually pass. It could be years before you find your way out, and you would not have aged, but everything else around you will have.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Oh, we can save all the villagers! Okay, we're gonna do that. We are definitely going to save everyone. If we have the option, we are going to do this. And you darlings are gonna help us do it. Alright. Let me just get some water in my throat here, because I have a feeling it's gonna be a lot more reading! By the way, dears, out of curiosity, is my voice easy to hear tonight? I can't tell with the illness of mine, but I wanted to make sure I'm not too hard to hear. My voice is a bit raspy and croaky, so I wasn't sure.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. For I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior! I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it can't be true. Help me! I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me! Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silvered-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to the blackness, explode with pain, and I'm forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Aphelion. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Aphelion extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are as keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my sides open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nod my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs were a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Oh! At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch the piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound. Whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridor. Oh, there's two choices. Where do we go, darlings? How do we escape? Where do we go? East or south? I don't want to be trapped in here, so you have my permission to relay me something from a guide in this segment only. One choice at a time. Just to make sure there are no spoilers. Or we can randomly guess. That works too. Let's see, we went north last time. South would not make sense, would it? Trying to decide myself, but I'm indecisive. I'm like, oh, I don't want to be trapped in here. I really want to save this villager. I don't want to lead him to his doom, and he's already struggling so hard. What do? What do you think, Lynn? Should we look up a guide? This looks actually really nice. Oh, I don't want to kill this guy. My hunch says east. I squint down the dim corridors. West would take us back, wouldn't it? North. At the end of the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, so I turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people have lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. Ah, welcome back! We are trying to save a villager from the dream, but I don't know if I picked the proper sequence of directions. For all I know, we might be killing him. As I gaze at the portrait, I'm struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I'm gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted on the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim in their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors. Flamons, I need your help. We're trying to get out of here. I said earlier, you have my permission to pull up a guide, but please give me the responses only as they show, so we can avoid spoilers. But I really, really want to save this villager. So help! Help me! This is twice now we've ended up in a corpse room. I don't think his sanity can take much more. Okay, well, the first room was a row of 20 beds that were all dead people. And then we just got to the room with the portraits, the waist-high water, and the dead people behind the portraits. And now the water is from our ankles to waist-high. I don't think we have a lot of time. So the only direction we can go from here is south, but I don't know the sequence beyond that. This was the prisoner in the Infinite Castle. He was trapped under a stairway. Ah! Mostly guessed. I was blindly guessing, admittedly. Oh, how do we get to the first room? I squint down the dim corridors. Okay. I'm going to try. I don't remember how I got there. South, west, south, north. The water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. You dumb bast, shouts Aphelion. Surely he desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut short by the rising water. Grimoire Weiss, wet and tattered, floats on the watered surface. It's already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Shit. Damn! Will they give us another chance? Oh no! We're all the way back here? Oh no! Don't tell me I have to do that whole thing with the riddles and the old man again.
Now I can finally
oh, thank goodness. Okay. It's saved after that, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, well. That was a relief. We could try again then. Do I have you as a guide this time, my darling dragon? I apologize for all the sounds I'm making. I am still very ill. I'm trying my best to keep my sick noises from coming out, but please forgive me. It is very hard. Alright, in we go. I had to wet my throat so I could read again. Ugh. Ugh.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Here we go.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes are stinging. Okay, here we go again. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior! I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me! I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me! Impossibly. I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I'm forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask with shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is Aphelion. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand! We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Aphelion extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are as keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. Aww, Teddy, you sweetheart. My mortal vessel is very sick, so I apologize. I am going to be coughing, I'm going to be sniffling, my eyes are watering and quite red and stingy. And my mortal vessel is a bit on the twitchy side, so forgive me if it acts up. Sick mortals aren't meant to contain an archfey, you know. Aw, you flatter me, though. Aw. I never thought I'd hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good on our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nod my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the entrails of a giant. Squint down the dim corridors. Well, that's the only way we could go is north. Aww! And honestly, Teddy, I understand you about the whole brain to mouth connection. Completely get that. I am the same way. As is the mortal. Ours is because of ye old autism. We say what we mean, and we mean what we say, even when it is probably not the best choice of words, because we say what we mean, and we mean what we say. So I completely feel you on that one. I guess North, the only option. Aww. Well, still, I appreciate it. Don't worry, I never thought you weren't being genuine. At this end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopy beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. As searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of a wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound. Whether a scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then when my mind grants me merciful blackness, I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. Which way, Vlam? East. Okay. Here we go again. North. Aw, Teddy, you're such a flatterer. East, okay. Oh, please don't do that! Why would you do that? That would only hurt you. Don't do that. The end of the path. I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet swishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made their homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. Ah, that's so gross. I'm sorry. I didn't realize my sick voice had that effect on people. I will try and stream only when I am healthy from now on. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Ow. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run up from the seat, up the back and down the arms. Okay, I take that back. That is very bad. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead as the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Well, darling, I'm usually a playful, flirtatious sort. I don't mind. I squint down the dim corridors. Yeah, he is having an utter nightmare. We need to get him out of here. Where do we go, Vlam? North? Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Aphelion and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. Okay, I know this is immersion breaking, but they said Grimoire Vice was helping too. And all I can imagine is this book literally chucking itself at the door like an angry mother would throw a phone book. Just, the storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try and cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Weiss. Then you are a woman, madame. I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Aphelion is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. Oh my god! Ma'am. One, that's a kid. Two, I am very gay. Don't worry, you're fine. In fact, I was going to offer you my coat to cover up. I am very, very gay. You have nothing to worry about. I will happily make sure you stay modest in front of everyone, and you do not have to worry about anything from me. No creepiness here. You are perfectly safe. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways of the corridors, clearing the smoke away from good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in the front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades. Oh! Thank you, Flam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I scratch all over your horns and I give you the biggest of hugs. Thank you. You are so wonderful.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You are welcome.
I never want to have a dream like that again.
I hope you don't. Alright, on to the next villager! I think this is the last one. Yes, this is the last one. I need a drink before we do this. Hold on a moment. Also, welcome back to the waking world. How was your nap? Was it a good one? Are you feeling rejuvenated and rested? I was woken up to gather groceries. Well, at least you woke up to food. Also, ad break is soon. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Forgive me. Oh, you have 10 minutes to spare with us, or no? Oh, you got like 10 minutes of sleep, you mean? I see. At least it was enough to take the edge off, yeah? And my darlings, since we are about to enter another dream sequence with another villager, and to give my throat just a little bit more water before I read it aloud for everyone, we are going to go ahead and run the ad break a bit early, because it's going to run automatically in about 7 minutes, and I don't want us to be in the middle of something when it interrupts. Especially since I don't know if I can pause or not. So, we're going to go ahead and run that a little bit early. That means that it will extend the time you have with me, though, without any ads. So, Vlam, if you could go ahead and kick those ads in, that would be great and wonderful. Oh. My nose is getting all bunged up. I can feel it. I might try and find some medication for the mortal vessel to take while I am gone. So I will be right back. It will not take us very long. If you see my mortal vessel twitching or moving uncontrollably or seemingly possessed, trust me, that's normal. That is entirely normal. That is just me vacating the mortal body for a little bit. So hold on. I'm gonna... I'm back. I'm sorry, it took a little bit to return. I had to hunt down where the medication was for the mortal. They have been taken care of. I have given them the proper medication they require. So that should help them, you know, with the whole existing thing for a little bit longer. Alright, how are you darlings enjoying the story so far? I don't normally read things aloud, because I always worry I'll fumble over the words, but I think I'm doing an actually decent job. Are we ready to save the next villager? Because I know I am. I want to save them from all these horrible, horrible dreams they keep having. I have to say, Fae Forest, definitely. Yeah! Alright, here we go.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
You're trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Word stuff? You mean writing?
Hello there.
Hey, darling! It's good to see you in here. Welcome to the stream. Also, settle in, lurk away, enjoy it. Make sure you stay nice and cozy and comfy. Make sure you're warm. And just enjoy the stream.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
I will say, for those of you who are just joining us now, and to my darling workers out there, oh, that is a great way to be, honestly. Trapped by cats. That is a good, very good way to be. That's honestly how I feel about lurkers, actually, is they're all cats. All of you are cats. You know how cats love to just exist in your energy? And even if they're not, like, directly wanting your attention, they are just like, this is awesome. I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to vibe in your energy and love you passively. That's lurkers for me. Every single time I go live and my lurkers start parling in, I'm like, look at all these cats! I am literally surrounded in them! I love all of you. If I am, unfortunately, my mortal vessel is a bit sick, so please know that this is not my normal voice by any stretch of the imagination. We are actually very ill. I just could not resist streaming tonight because I missed you, darlings, and wanted the evening with you. I love you that much. You are always my pick-me-up. So I was like, no, I must stream. Yes, indeed. Chatters are like dogs because they're like, hi, hello, what you doing? What are we doing? What's up for tonight? Oh, hi, can I be here? Can you pet me? Can I pet you? Hi, I love you. Those are chatters. Chatters are dogs. Lurkers are cats. I love both of you. Dearly and truly. Remember, if you don't want me as my cat, you don't deserve me as my dog. Such a funny phrase, but it works. But always know that whether you want to lurk or chat, there is no pressure. You do whatever is comfortable. You have an awesome time, and I am absolutely honored that you want to spend your evening with me. And we are playing through Nier. If you have not touched the game before and are unfamiliar with everything, don't worry. Every single VOD of our playthrough so far is live and on the channel and visible. So after this stream, if you want to catch up in the story so far, you could go and rewatch those and catch right up to current. And my community has voted that I don't get a break from the emotional damage. Nope, we are playing Nier all through the month of December. With exceptions, of course, for those who do the play this game redeem and commandeth me to play specific games. But overall, Nier is the flavor of December, it seems. And with that, let's be off, as Vice says. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance. their tall forms scraping against the sky. Weiss and Aphelion had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away.
There's actually voice acting in these segments? Oh, usually there isn't.
What do you think, Weiss?
As Weiss considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage,
he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Aphelion nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road upon which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the moat made Aphelion lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Weiss tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Aphelion glanced at Weiss's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Aphelion's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Weiss in a comfort effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Aphelion lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water! He cried. It's water! Water? Asked Weiss. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us, look! The sun is reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, Aphelion sprang to life and bounded towards the sight. What in the? There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Aphelion closed his eyes and sighed as Weiss floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Aphelion shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it. Look, it's right there! Aphelion sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Aphelion came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here! Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to Aphelion and struck him in the face with his cover. Wow, I just got slapped with an arcane grimoire. With a metal cover, no less. That must have hurt. I'm surprised I don't have a broken nose. Ugh. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this once! There is no water here! Aphelion's face clouded. There isn't? There is not! And apparently next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Weiss paused for a moment and then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art. Aphelion looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Aphelion, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with planes of glass that reflected sunlight in 1,000 directions. while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Was said Aphelion. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails, beautifully carved with works of lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Aphelion and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shapes of humans. Aphelion uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. Why is that, Teddy? As Aphelion moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from atop one of the sculptures, alighting on a statue's shoulder. It emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Red, orange, and green. You mean a stoplight? Look up now. There are like 1,400 years in the future. They don't know what a stoplight is. To be fair, if you look at things with an outside... What is it was said to be once? Let me see if I can remember. If you take out the element of monotony and the element of familiarity, even the smallest act of visiting a grocery store could instill awe into someone. Things are only monotonous and mundane and so familiar we don't think nothing of it because we've seen them so much before. But to someone who's never witnessed it before, if you remove all of that prior bias from your mind, everything can be seen in a surprisingly new light. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Aphelion. They're alive! Oh, the GFX bots. I am so sorry. That's why Vlam has been doing such an amazing job just blocking and sending them into the deep dark of oblivion. You unfortunately will get those a lot. If you need help identifying who's a bot or not, Vlam's pretty good at that. The triplets bowed low before Aphelion. Why does it sound like boss music? Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I'm real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Aphelion and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know, I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is fake, everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all the statements, only one of them can be the real thing, said Weiss. Aphelion furrowed his brows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. Which one is real? Alpha, Beta, or Gamma? It's boss music to them. They want to be true. I will say that a real artist will never solicit you in DMs like a vacuum cleaner salesman. Just saying. But what do you think, my darlings? Which one is real? Alpha, beta, or gamma? So it's not alpha, okay. Gamma would be speaking one truth and a lie, so it's not alpha. But then it's also not gamma, because he speaks two different things. Ah, okay. Let me read that aloud for full context. Alpha speaks the truth. If this was true, beta would be wrong and therefore lying. But then gamma would be speaking one truth and a lie, so it's not alpha. And if gamma is true, then beta is false, making alpha true. Therefore, it has to be beta. Okay. The real one is beta. Though Aphelion's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Weiss nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Weiss in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense, therefore Beta must be real. As Weiss finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villager," said Weiss in a cheerful voice. "The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me!" cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Aphelion pulled him to his feet. "Why did you have a dream like this?" asked Weiss. "Have you been to this city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before." "Deja vu," muttered Aphelion, "just like the mayor." The vague sense of unease that struck Aphelion during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Well, that was interesting.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
Aw, but wordplay is the best play.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Words if not essence. What is essence if not soul? What is soul if not emotion? And emotion if not requiem? Or salvation? I came up with that completely on the fly. I love wordsmithing.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Oh, faith. No, I wasn't reciting a quote at all. I made that entirely up as I was saying it.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
I really love wordsmithing. Absolutely love wordsmithing. Ah, sorry, forgive me.
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Oh, you were at your job interview yesterday. I was gonna ask how that went. Oh, that's fantastic that they're willing to teach you. I love wordsmithing! Dies of sick. Look, I will die quietly to the best of my ability, but the mortal vessel is struggling. If you can't tell from how my eyes are constantly twitching. Sick mortals are not meant to contain Archfey. And hi, Ninny! Good of you to join us, darling! And yeah, programming is very technical and can get pretty frustrating, but if you want to learn and really go at it, like, I wish you all the luck, truly. And the fact they're willing to teach you on the job, that's fantastic! Settle on in, darling. Get yourself something to drink, eat. You just missed a whole segment where I was reading novels aloud.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
If not an Archfey, then what about a suspension Fey? Oh, that's a good one. I want to see what the sword is. Look, I was amused. I appreciated it, truly. Whoa! Hey now, that's an upgrade. Hot, starry night. Lord, that is an upgrade. I will, yeah, that is, that's going on right now. And we're gonna go to the words. It's a katana? Interesting. Okay. What best words? What? You mean I could just optimize words? That wasn't a thing before? You're kidding me. I could have just done that the whole time. Wow. I agree that the almighty Aphelion. Daddy! Aw, you flatter me, darling. I wouldn't consider myself mighty. But aw, it's so... Aw, you find me attractive. Aw. You darlings. I didn't realize I could just go wha. There we go. Aw. You are speaking your truth and only your truth. You are a gremlin, but to be fair, you have a lot of experience with Unseelie, so this surprises me not. Okay, so is there anyone else we're supposed to be helping? No, we're done. Goodbye, Fae Forest. Thank you for letting me visit you. You are beautiful. And to the Fae in the tree, please be kinder to your mortals, please. They are the reason you exist. Please be nice to your mortals. Thank you. Goodbye. You had a good chat with Oberon once. Pants were only slightly shitted.
So how was the village?
Do you want the long story or the short of it?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Oh my gosh.
Huh. Neat.
No words when we found one. Aw, Teddy! I'm happy to keep you company while you're grinding. I may you reach your goals and your ambitions. Also, why are my eyes fluttering so much? This is driving me nuts.
Let's get back to Popola.
Long answer, really depressing. And nightmarish. Short answer, depressing. Long answer, really depressing. Accurate.
She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Oh yeah, especially considering the letter she got. Let's go. Well, that was an interesting segment. It had a very choose-your-own-adventure novel kind of feel. Okay, now. Who gave you permission to bullet hell all over my good planes? Ow! Okay, that was not necessary. You get him, Kane. Alright, we got him. Yeah, you know what? He can go and chill, because every single time I turn around, he gets very angry and tries to charge me to death. So if he wants to just go over there and chill and relax, he can vibe moisturized in his own section of the valley. He can go be him and his best self all on his own. You know what? I want to try this. Lynn told me about this earlier. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. Can I? Ah, no! Get off my board! There you go. I'm riding! Whoa! Angry boar! Very, very. Oh, my sheep! I didn't mean to hit them like that! Oh, wow, this guy is fast! Whoa! Okay, that made me dizzy. Where's the boar? There he is. Whoa, this is cool. Very, very disorienting, though. Oh, that's enough of that. That was fun, though. Won't lie. That will make going different places very, very nice. Have you tried slowing down? I was not aware that the boar had speeds. Apparently, he can only turn 2 directions. And I can't pick up items. This is really cool, though. There, see? I'm going nice and slow and calm and kind. We're just taking a nice gallop over the plains now. I love his tail. It's so fuzzy. Here we go. Thank you, Mr. Boar. You can take a nap now. Hi, thank you. I hope you have a good nap. Good boar. And hi, Celestial. He's very Eevee. To be fair, we ran in circles, like, really, really, really fast, and he charged his head into things. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a bit dizzy. Dog! Hi, dog. Bark! Is it just me, or are there more dogs than there were before? Can I? I will do that then. Whatever is your preference, darling. I don't mind. I'd rather call you by what you want to be called. My people, bark! And yes, Ninny, they're just as cute as you. Though they seem to be more well-behaved. Just saying. Less gremlin-y. Hi, Popola. We're back. Oh, the mortal vessel's eyes are just all kinds of twitchy. Watch this.
Certainly is a strange illness.
Oh, now you don't want to twitch. I see how it is. The death dream certainly is a strange illness. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was something, all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
Grimoire Vice. I had to actually read. It was horrible. Never want to go back there again. How you know I am the goodest dog. I just operate with much more of a risk-reward system. You know what? Fair. Okay, you're a good boy. Good to know. Vlam? Unleash the head pets.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Not a head pat on me! Oh, well, you know what? While you're there, can you just behind the ear? Just behind the ear? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the spot. Thank you. It's been itching since the start of the stream. Thank you. Hydrate. Okay, water. Water time. Water time! One moment. Acquire sip. It good for health. I will do though. Sip. Commencing. One moment. Sip achieved.
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things.
Oh, that sounds good.
Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Oh, we had the same brain cell again. Oh, why does that never cease to be creepy?
Great.
Seriously, it's like me and me and the main character need to stop sharing a brain.
So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days.
Have you considered he might be deceased? As is the current status quo for most of what's going on in this world.
I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him?
Absolutely.
I'll mark the location of his house on your map.
Yeah.
He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Off we go. Now, the true test. Do I actually remember how to get to Seafront or not? That is a very important question. Do I actually remember how to get there? Oh, you're gonna go back to sleep and take a nap since you have both that cats on the bed? Have a nice sleep. And before you go,
The canal is
Flamon.
fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Sorry, they were talking and I didn't want to interrupt them. Before you go, if you're interested, and to any of the other lurkers who are out there, this applies to you as well, there is our community Discord that Flam went and linked. You are free to join it. You do not have to chat there. You can lurk just like you do in my streams. But it is a great way of knowing when I'm going live, but also have a say in what goes on in the stream. Because I hold votes there quite regularly, and all you have to do is just click an emoji and react. And that is how we do all of our vote systems. You don't have to say anything, you just click and let your voice be heard. So it's a great way to do that, especially if you just want to stay a lurker, totally fine. There's never any pressure. But if you want to say on what happens on the stream especially, it'd be a good place to be. So just for your consideration, it is there. And Celestial, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Enjoy your cats, darling. May your dreams be wonderful and full of stars. And thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. So sleep well. Same brain cell moment then. Oh, hold on, I'm dying. Hold on. That was a nasty one. I love brain cell moments like that. It's like the stars align and you just link up mentally for a few seconds. Oh, people have more stuff for me. Isn't that convenient? Hi, can I help you? Do you have a job for me?
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village?
Oh no.
Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
I'll keep an eye out. A very odd hat, he says. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out. And darlings, sometimes I can be very unobservant. So if you happen to spot any quest givers that I seem to just be running past, flag me and let me know. Because I do like doing side quests. I find my sleep to be dreamless and severely lacking in constellations. Thus do I come here to see my favorite star. Oh, oh, you're gonna make me blush. Oh, sweetheart. Aww. Too kind. Oh, look at all these quests.
Hey, do you have time for a little side job?
I sure do.
I'll make the time. What's going on?
I was hoping you could go to the area and get an eagle egg for me.
Oh ho. It sounds as if someone is brewing up another batch of medicine for an ailing relation.
I sure am. You're pretty smart, Vicey.
Vice-y?
Yona's been around.
The area is full of shades, so you're the only ones I can ask.
Come on, Vicey. Let's get moving.
That's his name now.
Apparently, you can sometimes find eagle eggs in places where you find ore. Oh, I know you can sell them for lots of money, but please don't.
Hi, Devolo.
What have we got today?
I find it hilarious that Vice didn't even try and fight against the nickname. He knows better. Don't sass the innkeep ever. Yeah! Yep. Never ever sass the person serving your food or serving your drinks. And never ever insult the person who runs the bar, or you are in for trouble.
Which job should I give you first?
Oh! Which one should we accept, darlings? The new merchant, Fisherman's Gambit, or Book Smarts? Book Smarts, okay.
I heard someone needs help organizing books.
Get learned.
Opal is too busy to handle it herself. So, do you mind helping out?
Get your edumacation.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
They're in the library, okay. Some of his people. Now listen here! How dare you insinuate that Grimoire Vice could be of the same kinship as normal books within a library? He is an arcane tome of immense knowledge! How could you dare insult him to such a degree? Yeah. How was that for an impression? I really did try. I gave it my best. Oh, you think there was a quest at the bottom of the stairs? Oh, that's the mutton lady! She'll buy mutton from us at an above premium price. But I could talk to her again just to make sure. We also have a quest from Yona, but I haven't figured out where to buy wheat.
Please get that mutton. My kids are driving me crazy.
Okay, yeah, she's just a premium mutton lady. The grocer should be here.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
Earthworms. Okay, I will buy a bunch of those because I want to be able to go fishing. She does want the nom-noms.
Come back anytime.
Are you the grocer lady?
You are.
Oh. Who's the food lady? Oh, she is, okay.
We've got some new items in stock today.
Do you have any wheat? My sister is clamoring for it. You do! Ma'am, I did not want to buy 27 tomatoes. Could you please get those out of my bag? I don't want 20 eggplants either! Thank you. One single thing of wheat, please. Thank you. Good day. All I can imagine when that happens is, oh, the Esper thing's still going on. Hold on. Normally, that is only supposed to play when I'm covering shows. I must have forgotten to turn that off. There we go. Yes, do check out Esprit. They're amazing, actually. I'm the cameraman for all their performances. There we go. We got Yona's wheat. Which was it? I think I'm not spending that much. It is 500 a piece, and we need 10. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I'm going to have to figure out how to actually grow things. The bot had a bit too much Esprit. It's still stalked about the show, to be honest. It was an amazing one. Now remember, darlings, keep your eyes peeled for a child or a young man with a very strange hat. I'm going to go give Yona the sweet so she can make her stew. Ooh. Dear Aphelion, today was awesome! Popola made this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me a happy birthday. It's fun! I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now? Yona. Aww. I wish, darling. I wish things worked like that. Ooh, I'll take that. And oh wow, we're getting paid. Yona, here we go.
Hey Yona, I got your ingredients.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get started right now.
Yes! Please, Ninny! Please, 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 please. Every single time I have tried to plant crops to grow the things we need, they have always died, and I don't know why. I am the absolute worst Fae? I can speak, clearly. But yes, I am having the worst luck with plants. Every single time I plant anything in our crop plots, they immediately die. So, I would appreciate that help. No, I don't have a green thumb. In fact, Flamont is actually the one that maintains all the gardens and plants in my realm. He's my garden dragon.
Yona, wait.
Oh, which one? Because both are very important, but which one do we remind her of? She wants to, keep in mind, she wants to make a stew. So which is more important when you're creating a stew? Is it making sure not to boil it for too long? Or is it to make sure that the meat is cut into small pieces? Don't boil too long? Okay. Oh, now we've got both answers. Which one? Oh, you've confused me. Well, someone needs to be a tiebreaker, please. Ah, okay, okay. So it's making sure the meat were in small pieces? Okay, okay. Chunky meat is fun, I will admit. I do like good chewy meat. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I do enjoy it. That is true. You are also not a child dying of a disease. Well, either one is fretting over her too much. Alright, there's the tiebreaker. Meat it is.
Be sure to cut the meat into small pieces.
Come on, I'd never forget that.
This smells hideous. She boiled it so long it's like one big pot of sludge.
Ah, Blam was right about the water. Congratulations, Blam.
Eat up, okay?
Oh dear.
Sure, Yona. It looks, great.
In that case, it's just a skill issue.
Come tomorrow, Yona's not gonna be the only one here who's sick.
Oh, just eat it.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Absolutely. What would you like?
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon? You got it.
I've always found the same though. Like especially curry. Curry gets better the longer you let it sit and kind of do its thing. Alright, Ninny, what did you discover about the plants? Oh, we only have one wheat seedling? Oh dear. Oh, low simmers. That's the trick. We're gonna have to get more wheat seedlings. I don't know where to buy those though. Maybe in Seafront. Run, chicken, run! The speed fertilizer would be useful and basically just check in anytime you're in town. Okay. So, in other words, don't do too many quests after planting. Okay, let's try this then. I will put in a single wheat seedling. We're gonna water it. And then over here, they wanted a melon, so we're gonna plant that. We're gonna water it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, we're gonna leave it just like that as a test. The book quest, I believe they were in the library? You do not have a funny hat on. No funny hats. You, sir.
These boys books speak of ancient technology far beyond anything we could ever imagine. What could have happened to this world?
I might love my computers and such, but I still have 1 year of experience in a greenhouse and gardening. Oh, that sounds so cool. Must have been gorgeous, surrounded in all that green. Oh, there they are. I eat leaf, nom. To be fair, hold on! The mortal vessel has decided to, come on. Hold on. Excuse me. Please. Why are you frozen? Come on. You can do it. Alright, you know what? Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna twist your head sideways. Ah, there we go. Back. Hello.
Hey there. You mind giving me a hand with this?
Mortal vessel had a bit of a problem there. Forgive.
Sure. What's up?
You like eggplants as much as the next guy.
Popola asked me to organize her bookshelves, but it's kind of a big job. I'm hoping you can take care of a few of them. Here. This book goes in the second shelf from the left, on the east side of the second floor.
Second shelf from the left, on the east side of the second floor. Okay. Alright. East side. So that would be over here. No. This is the second floor. Second shelf on the east side. This is the east side, isn't it? Yep, I fell. I don't eat mortals! That's an unseelie thing. Okay. So east would be... Okay, up on the map is north. So east would be on Popola's office side. So it would be on this side, right? There we go.
Here's the spot.
Yes, I can't go and eat mortals. That's horrible. That's very unseelie. I do not eat mortals.
The first book is all set.
Thank you. Now take this book to the third shelf from the right, on the south side of the first floor.
Third shelf from the right. On the south side of the first floor. Okay.
Hey, Vice?
Yes, lad.
Aren't you all powerful? Can't you just, you know, use magic to zap this place into shape?
The infinite power of Grimoire Vice is not to be used for such trivial tasks.
This isn't trivial.
You are the one so enamored with hard, honest work.
This is very rewarding to help people, Vice. Good lord. Alright, so south side would be this one. Third from the right would be this one.
Here we are. The second book is back where it belongs.
Oh wow, that's a huge load off my mind. It's always nice to meet someone else who appreciates the value of a good book, you know? Anyway, here's your reward.
Oh, that's a nice file. On that note, how powerful is Vice, really? He seems to be quite limited, although how much of that is him being smug? I don't know. Well, I'm actually not sure, because in the beginning of the game, he claims we gave him amnesia for smacking him with our sword a little too hard. And so he's like, I have lost my capabilities! How could you? You have destroyed me, for I have forgotten all of my vast and powerful arcane knowledge. Just because we smacked him around with the sword. So I don't know, really. He does seem very limited. But how much of that is actually as much of the amnesia as he claims, or if that's just him being lazy, I don't know. Or maybe he's all pride and overcompensation. Same as Samus from Metroid, hitting the wall a little too harshly and losing literally anything. Yes! Exactly.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Oh wow, she's got all these freaking lined up. Which one should we take next, darlings? The Fisherman's Gambit, the New Merchant Town, or the Postman's Request? I'm actually curious if the New Merchant Town will open up a new shop for us. Potentially? Maybe that one might be worth it then. Especially if it gives us access to new goods. Might be worth considering. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for that one, because that one might. I don't know why I typed anything. I meant to say everything.
Some guy in Seafront wants to become a big-time trader. Whatever works, I guess. He's waiting by the port over there.
Alright, we'll go say hi.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
He's by the shoreline. Okay, okay. Alright, we are going to check our farm. Oh, that's an excellent question. Oh, you're gonna go get yourself a blanket and cozy on up. Let the ads run naturally this time. We're just doing side quests. There won't be any major cinematics or anything. Oh, yeah, that's an excellent point. Thank you, Ninny. Flam, go ahead and run the ads now while I'm farming. Oh, nope. They say they're watered enough, so we don't have to do anything to them yet. Maybe they'll be ready when we, I do want to plant a watermelon. Why? I actually like watermelon a lot. Strawberries are my absolute favorite, though. Wow! Congratulations, Vlam! You are so close! Let's plant a pumpkin too. Maybe I can let Iona carve it. And then let's do tulips. Oh, I hate bell peppers. Ugh! Those can stay. No, thank you. Oh, we can't fish in our pond? That's disappointing. What other quests do we actually have? I'm curious. On the wings of eagles, a signature dish. Wheat and sardines. Okay, we need to really learn how to do wheat. Sardines we can catch in seafronts, and I have a lot of earthworms. Runaway son. We're just gonna have to keep an eye out for him. And then the Eagles quest, which is what we need to find in the area. Apparently where we find ore, we'll find that. So I'm wondering if we should, before we go to seafronts, maybe go to the area to get the eagle egg, while also looking for the man's son up that direction. It might be worth doing so. Run, chicken, run! Oh, I should probably say while I'm thinking about it. Welcome back, darlings! For those of you in the ad break, you missed out on absolutely nothing. I was just planting a few more crops. Our wheat is not ready to be watered yet, so we're gonna go to the area to get an eagle egg and see if we can find the man's runaway son somewhere in either the northern plains or the area. And then, after we get the eagle egg and take it to the innkeeper, I believe we are going to go to seafront. So let me go ahead and, now that I know I can do this. Mr. Boar! Where are you, darling? Mr. Boar! Was I too close to civilization? Let's start calling him here. Oh, that sheep is trying to come for me. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh my gosh, will you... That's not what I want. No! Okay, you know what? Whatever. It was looking at me funny. It's not letting me choose my quests for some reason. Like, that's the same button I hit before to bring up the menu, but it's not wanting to work. Oh, now you do! Weird. Alright, let's try. Oh, there he is! Thank you, darling. Just gotta take a leisurely stride. Ah, dying again. London. We're just taking a quick look to see if the man's son is anywhere in the northern plains before we head into the area. It does not appear so. Whoa! Hold on, what happened there? Oh, now it's cleared up. I wonder what that was. I lost my streak because you streamed at 2 a.m. my time. Oh no! Yeah, that must have been the Esprit show. The Esprit, because it's based in the US, The Esprit show usually doesn't start until like 1 or 2 a.m. I'm very sorry about that. I didn't mean to cost you your streak, darling. I am very honored to be their cameraman, though. They're such darlings. And the fact that they let me stream their shows is such an honor. They're such a talented group of people, too. If it helps, they aren't doing a show until January, I believe. They're taking December off. So there won't be a show this month. Welcome back! Ah, we weren't bored with your absence. We were having fun, taking a leisurely stroll through the countryside, admittedly. These shades are very much wanting our bacon. But now it's time to head into the area. Aww, Teddy. Ah! Ouch! Okay, hold on. You know what? Oh, that's true. I have actually that is actually a repeatable quest as far as I know. You can look it up to see if I'm wrong. But I've already completed it once before. What is... Hold on. This lag is being really weird. It shouldn't be doing this. That is very strange. It's very unusual. It's exceptionally weird. Alright, let's see if that helps. That stuttering is not the stream. That was actually my gameplay. That was weird. It's never done that before. And aw, Teddy. I missed you guys too. Like, even though the mortal vessel is as ill as they were tonight, you can ask Valamont or even Ossidana. They were all, oh, you should take a break tonight. You shouldn't stream tonight. I was like, nope. I miss my darlings. I want my time with them. You uplift me and make me feel so much better. I could not stream tonight. Totally worth it. But yeah, please do look up if that's a repeatable. Yeah, I think that might have been the case. There it goes again! What in the... Hold on, is Steam updating something? Is that what this is? Has it decided to randomly download something while I'm streaming? No, that's not the case. I am trying to get to the bottom of this, because it is very weird. It has never been doing this before. Okay. I think I did it. Now that you mention it, my driver is actually telling me I do have an update, like right now. Aww. Ow! Son of a... Excuse me, Mr. Bat. Please stop chewing on me. Thank you. Take your figs now. Yeah, no, I am not going to update my driver while streaming. That sounds like a bad idea. I'll make sure to update after the stream, I promise. Okay, so we need to find the eagle egg, and it spawns wherever ore is found. Trying to think. We've already looted the places that it should have contained. Yeah, you've seen all of my Nier streams prior to this, and it's been fine all night long. It's strange that it's acting up now. If it lags again, please let me know, because I did try something. It's smooth for me at the moment, so I think I fixed it. But if it starts stuttering for you, please let me know. Ah, okay. So I don't have to worry about it then, since I've already completed it once. Okay.
If only we possessed half the courage that Kaine has shown.
Oh, now you actually like her. Oh, never mind. Wait, where's the dead shade? That's concerning. Where would the egg be? Maybe over there? I see something sparkling over there, so maybe. Ah! Good to know.
It's Kaine! That fiend lured the shade here!
So it's basically a money farm for when I'm low on cash. Good to know. I'm hoping this takes us to whatever that shiny object is by the chief's house. Unless I'm reading wrong, 1,500 per 10 mutton, so if you... Ah, yeah, that's definitely above market price for it. She pays very well.
It's all over. Kaine saved the village.
Okay, hopefully that wasn't a trick of the light. There definitely looks to be something down there. Are you my eagle egg? Yes! Okay, good. Let's bring this back.
This must be the egg. We'd better get it back to the tavern lady.
Alright, let's bring this back. How do we get down here?
You've certainly taken on a rather trying job this time.
Come on, Vice. Quit moaning, would you?
I imagine this egg would fetch a princely sum if you sold it to the highest bidder.
You know we can't do that. The tavern lady's waiting for it.
Perhaps we should place our own financial situation ahead of the concerns of an elderly woman.
Did you forget about the whole quit moaning thing?
Aw, thanks for letting everyone know, Vlam. Deeply appreciate that, darling.
That poor girl.
We'll check on our wheat, too, when we get back to town. By the way, Af, I will only mention the crops if you seem to be heading out without checking, but I will keep that reminder going if you wish. Please do, because sometimes I do get wrapped up in things that I'm like, oh no, my plans at the wrong time. So please, thank you. I deeply, deeply appreciate that. I'm going to check the crops as soon as we get back. And I'm not dallying either. So we can at least confirm that the man's runaway son is not in this direction. Aw, Yona's waving at me. Mr. Boar, can I ride you again, please? Thank you. I will be nice to you. Thank you. You are the best. Hold on, Kane. Do forgive me. I have grocery shopping to do and plants to water. Oh, sorry. The meds are helping, by the way. I am much less miserable as I was before. So the medication I gave the mortal vessel seems to be working. So let's go hope our plants haven't died. Be watered again. No! They're not ready. Apparently. Wow. Yep, nope. They're fine. That's so strange. They go from perfectly fine to dead. Just randomly. Also, darlings, I am exceptionally happy that you guys voted for me to continue playing Nier through December. I am absolutely adoring this game. The story is so interesting. Oh, I thought that was a shiny. That was just water. You know what might it be? No, that's not it. The computer's not too hot. Here you go, lady.
I got your eagle egg.
Thank you. Give me a moment here. And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library.
Sure.
Sure thing. I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
Ebola, do you have another thing for me?
Oh, you want a different job? Which job should I give you first?
Oh, yes, I do want more jobs, actually. Wow, how many does she have stocked up? Which one should we take as well, darling? The Fisherman's Gambit? The Postman's Request? Or, wait a minute, does taking one cancel the one that we've already accepted from her? Or does this just give us more for the quest log? Because I don't want to, you know, cancel something we're already working on. Maybe just to be on the safe side, I should leave it alone.
Come back whenever you have a free minute.
Because I don't want to mess up. Okay, I am now going to go check my plants because I'm paranoid. And then we'll go to Seafront. Mandarins are so good. Easily a really good treat. Here you go, ma'am.
Ma'am, I've got more medicine for you.
Oh, what a nice young man you are. I've been just sick as a dog lately.
Why, you're not the only one.
Just this morning I woke up and found
Oh,
a giant.
Oh, okay. I'd better get going. You take care of yourself, all right?
You've been such a great help lately. Here's a little something for you.
Ooh, that's nice. Does time grow the plants, Ninny, or is it objectives completed? Ah, okay, okay. keep eyeballing everyone for strange hats. We also don't know how old this kid is. Hi, Mr. Moore. Let's see. Any kiddos? Not seeing any. Oh, did he go up to the Spider Manor? Oh, I hope he didn't. Nope, I'm not seeing anybody. Whoa! The spiders have escaped! Goodbye! No, thank you. I want absolutely nothing to do with that. Nope, 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 nope. Mr. Boar? Wait right here for me? You're such a good boy. Thank you. I'm gonna just pet your snooze. You take a nice snooze. Kane's got the whole Naruto run going. Speed fertilizer makes grow time shorter. Bounty fert increases the amount harvested, and flowering fert increases the flowering harvest period. You have more time to harvest before rot. Ah, so that's how that works.
I promised my brother I'd come visit, but now he won't leave the house. Says his fingers are turning black or some such nonsense.
Oh, so sorry. Ah. Huh. No. You're the sir with the red bag.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Sir, could you please tell me what's wrong?
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Thank you for the information, Ninny. I'll see what fertilizers they have for sale, because that bounty one sounds really good.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Yeah, that would be very helpful.
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Have you checked there? You know?
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary.
Oh, this man's so sweet.
But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
What did you do, sir?
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
I have a question. If he knows his wife enjoys the tavern, Why
I'm willing
did
to bet
he?
that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
I was just about to say that. Like, if he knows that she's probably at the tavern, why has he not gone to go have a look for himself? I'd like to know. Like, I'm pretty sure if your loved one just up and left and you knew where their usual haunts, would you not try and go look for them? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Or maybe I just don't know mortals very well.
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta. I'm having serious girl trouble.
To play devil's advocate, he is doing his job as a guard. However, it is equally as likely that his inaction is more intentional. Oh, that's concerning.
See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice restaurant.
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life. First-class places for a first-class lady. She's so cool.
Everyone has their own tastes, I guess.
How am I supposed to help with that? You gave me no further instructions. You didn't tell me who the girl was. You didn't tell me how I could help you. Like, a little more information would have been helpful. Also, I am completely and horrifically lost in this city. I have no idea where I'm going. I believe the tavern was this way. Ah, yep, there it is. We're just gonna have a quick look for a boy with a hat.
I could stare at the sea all day and never get bored.
Puppies! Hello. Are you sunbathing? No funny hats. Hello, sir.
So, you went and caught the fish, did you? Well, since you're so insistent, I suppose I better reveal one of my fishing secrets.
Oh, there's the Fisherman's Gambit.
Was I being insistent?
Enough. If you catch 10 sardines, I'll reveal one of my most closely guarded secrets.
Ooh. We need 10 sardines anyway.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
Why is that your immediate thought?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or
sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while.
This is getting more and more suspicious.
Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
This is getting more and more suspicious.
If she's truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
no, don't say that. Now I'm even more concerned. I don't have a good feeling about this. Man. Oh, there's someone here.
Damn. I still don't have enough inventory.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading business, so I'm stocking up on the essentials.
You mean like selling local products to faraway lands?
Not products so much as raw materials. With every nation running out of the basics, I figure it's a great way to make a killing. But right now, I don't have a source for materials, and it's driving me crazy. If I could make just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything to offer. It's a real, conundrum.
Well, can I interest you in any of my stockpile? Because, your local magpie gathers everything. Oh, you do? Where do you recognize it from?
I wouldn't mind getting some materials for you to sell.
Uh-oh, we have the same brain cell again.
Seriously? Well, that would be great.
What can I interest you in, sir?
What do you need?
It's a pretty big list, so you might want to write it down in that floating notebook of yours. Okay, let's see. I need 10 bundles of wool, 5 lumps of natural rubber, and 10 goat hides.
Oof, that's probably gonna take a while. Is that okay?
Take your time. That'll give me a chance to set up shop and fill out forms and the like.
Come on. I don't even know if we have any of that. Let me see. We do not. Not even close. Alright, let's try and find this man's wife. I think she really did succeed in leaving town, because I don't see anything anyway. Oh, it's the kid with the weird hat!
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you. Why'd you leave anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Oh man, not one of these.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
I'm a rebel, man.
Oh man, why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here, and I want to give him something nice. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something, but I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so, yeah.
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine, I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish all the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever, you know, for a change. So could you give me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man.
Oh, man. Okay, thank you, sir. I will try. Consider it added to the request. We'll try my best. We should probably go home and check on our stuff. Especially now that I have quite an exhaustive shopping list. Oh, but the sardines! We need to catch the sardines! Ah! Ninny, what do you think? Should we go home and check on our crops, or do I have time to catch some fish? Crops. Ah, okay. We also need to find the man's wife. Mr. Barr! Thank you, darling. That's a spider. No, thank you. Here.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
What about it? There. What is it? Oh no!
Hey, look at this.
Oh no!
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
It got turned into a shade.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Do you think I have enough time to go back and tell him? Or should I just head to our house and check on the crops first and then come back? Because I have to get sardines anyway. So it's like, do we deliver the news? Or go check on the crops, come back, deliver the news, grab our sardines, and make the gamble by telling him? Yeah, I will. In fact, make sure I take Mr. Boar. Can't believe she got. I have never. Okay, so far we've been dealing with shades, right? And I know shades have to come from something or somewhere, but I have never come across anything that says people turn into shades. Because I don't see a shade just hanging onto a bag like that. That seems weird. Then again, they were holding on to school books and stuff.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
I'm sorry, sir.
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no, this is hers.
Why did it make a water splash noise? That was weird.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God. How could this happen to her?
I'm sorry, sir.
This is all my fault.
It's not your fault. I'm gonna ask. I know it's a bit rude, but I'm gonna ask.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
I agree.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Oh, thank God his wife's alive!
Dumpling, you're not dead.
Oh, thank goodness. She just lost her bag.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
5 minutes later.
I see. So, he found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot!
That's what this whole thing was about? You ate an apple? Sir. 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 It's fine. You can eat fruit. It's okay.
Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
This is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
I would much rather than be this over her being dead, just saying.
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
What do you darlings want? Do you want to continue listening to them, or should we book it? Oh, right, our crops. I don't think we have time to stick around and listen to them. Yeah.
Oh, hey, I have to go pick up a fish from the fish store.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag.
Alright, sir, we're leaving. Goodbye.
You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah?
Oh,
if
no.
anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
Uh-oh. Oh, no! Don't make me do this! Don't make me pick! This is... Oh my gosh. Alright, darlings, what do we do? I can't believe they roped me into their argument. It's like, what should we pick? I don't know. I'm just sitting here like, If I'm getting in trouble with one of them, it's not going to be entirely on me. Ah, yeah, true. True. It sounded like she didn't know about the apple, though. It sounded like that was a bit of a surprise to her. So I don't think she knew. Ah, yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, you think it's Mercer? It sounds like you had a thought process, Blam. Do share with the class. I'm going to go with, the wife.
Well, an anniversary gift is an important thing. You probably should have taken better care of it.
Yep.
Oh, so I'm the bad guy now.
Look, you shouldn't have asked me to begin with!
Is this fun for you two? Do you like ganging up on a poor, innocent
no.
woman? Ooh, you disgust me.
What? No, that's not what I meant.
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did. And I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
Can I leave now?
You there. My husband's in the wrong
Oh,
here,
for fuck's sake.
Pardon, but madam,
You know what? Both of you.
Oh, enough. Both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous
Thank you,
display.
Wise.
Good talk for a floating magazine.
At least you have the same brain cell.
I see you finally agree on something.
Up, now they're back at it again. That was ridiculous. Utterly incomplete. Can I leave now?
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is,
man.
you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
I have crops in need of my attention. Can I please leave?
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Oh my god.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can
Yep,
carry you, my
run.
good
Just do
lad.
it. Just
That's
turn around
it.
and leave.
I have had
Oh
enough.
no.
Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Ma'am, he's a guard.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, that changed tune rather fast.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
Can I leave? Oh dear God. Goodbye. Have fun. I bet the makeup stuff is going to be very fun.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it is...
Ugh, normies. Ma'am, can I leave?
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
Oh God, now we need to find him again? Sir?
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh?
That's why we did, you know, that thing you're supposed to be doing instead of arguing with your wife.
Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Thanks. Goodbye. Never talk to me again. Thank you.
Tell me about it.
Oh my
Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
If I go home and my plants are dead, I am going to blame that couple entirely. I will indeed give them sip.
The
A big
couple
sip.
with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Nice! Communication is key in any healthy relationship. Do remember that. Communication and not making assumptions of each other. Remember, what you assume of somebody isn't always going to be true. Communicate. Communicate, communicate, communicate. That is the key to everything. Every healthy relationship revolves around communication, whether it be romantic or otherwise. Communicate. Sorry, Popola. Sorry, Debola. Plants. Plants comes first. This advice, of course, is coming from an autistic fae who can't figure out social cues to save their lives. So, I constantly have to communicate to avoid misunderstandings because they will happen otherwise. So communicate, 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 communicate. And the plants do not want for anything. This is so weird. I swear the last time I took this long, they just instantaneously died. And now suddenly they're wanting to stay healthy. Yeah, better than that. Making me want to stick very close to home, though. I have to say, these side quests are amusing as all get out.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Oh no! Alright, my darlings, which one shall we grab? The Postman's Request, Letter to a Lover, or Fragile Delivery 3? Postman? Okay.
I've got a job from the postman in Seafront. He needs your help with a personal matter. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Okay. 10 minutes till when, darling? Enough of the lovey-dovey normies. Oh, the Wildernut. Wildernut. Well, Vlamont, can you hammer the Wildernut a little bit and buy us about an extra, 10-15 minutes? That way we have time to raid out. I don't want it to just cut off automatically, you see. Doesn't have to be long. It just needs to be an extra like 5 or 10 minutes so I can say my goodbyes and we can raid out to someone special. Yep, percussive maintenance. You know how to handle it. I believe in you. Commit bonk. Flamont is in charge of maintaining the Wildernut when I'm streaming. There are 2 things a Fae apparently needs in order to stream from my realm. Wildernut, and a mortal vessel capable of holding me into a corporeal visible form for the duration of the stream. It was very hard to find one, might I add.
Just the kid I was looking for.
What's up?
I've got a letter for the lighthouse lady.
Oh no, not her again.
The other postman, well, they don't really want to deal with her.
I don't blame them. I just possess a keyboard, it'll be fun. I would be visible if I just possessed a keyboard, come on. It's actually a funny story how I ended up with my current mortal vessel. I was like, you have the means and the capability to possess your body for 4 hours, 4 days a week for streaming. And they went, sure. And that's exactly how this happened.
You don't say.
They're kind of shifty. That's a good one.
I'd do it myself, but with my bad leg and all.
Oh yeah, you just don't want to deal with her.
Anyway, sorry to keep bugging you, but can you help?
Sure thing.
The lady hardly ever leaves that lighthouse, so you should start there. Oh, and thank you.
Hopefully she doesn't yell at us again.
Nerve! How dare he boss us around?
It's okay, Vice. At least we're helping people.
You are far too soft.
And you're just a cranky old man. Book.
Cranky old man book. Excellent. Yeah, his leg's been bad since we were in Seafront, like, ages ago. How long has your leg been bad? You know, I'm beginning to think you just dislike the old lady. To be fair, so do I. I think he just doesn't want to deal with her. To be fair, she was really rude and over the top. Oh, Mom. We have things for you.
Oh, you again.
Are you alright?
You took so much time delivering the mail, my illness has gotten worse. I'm lucky I'm not dead.
You truly are a staggering creature.
Well, since you're here, I guess I should give you a little something.
Whoa, I can't accept this much.
Oh, I sure can. Give me the money.
It's fine, just take it. Take it and go. But bring the mail quicker next time. And I want to see a smile.
Is there no end to this madness?
There is now. Goodbye, I'm leaving. Remember, don't run in her house. She might come after us. Ah! The Wildernet can indeed be appeased. I'm so glad I got to spend the evening with you, darlings. I was so looking forward to this. Sickness and all, I was definitely looking forward to this. And I will also be streaming again on Friday.
Still no fish?
Look!
You're staring them
I
away.
just started.
Oh,
You shush.
I see.
Ah, seaweed. Excellent. I need those sardines. Oh, a shaman fish. Oh, yeah, I should, shouldn't I? Should I try and get the sardines then, or should I not? Getting nothing but shaman fish. I'm going to try the earthworms real quick. Yeah. Tell me when to stop fishing, please. And go check on the plants. How did earthworms attract seaweed? I want to know. How did that work? Okay, 2 more casts. Including this one or after this one? Again, how did an earthworm attract seaweed? I want to know. That seems very strange, unless it was a carnivorous seaweed. Again with the seaweed. You know, I'm starting to not trust earthworms. Please be an actual fish this time. Dope. One more go with the lure. Oh, never mind. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll have to look up what a lure sardines are. Oh, you know, that does make sense. Alright. We're gonna go run away now. This is the tackle shop.
If you're ready to get serious about...
Oh, there we go. We have lungworms and earthworms. So I'm gonna grab 20 of those. Let's grab another 4 of these. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Plant time, then raid.
Come back.
Let me...
We got the latest in...
There's your speed fertilizer. There's the bounty stuff. Let's grab 10. Yeah, 10 sounds good.
Hope to see...
Care for some...
Oh, lung is for saltwater. Okay. They don't sell,
Thanks.
wheat seeds. That must be in the other city. But yeah, I'm going back to the plants. I just noticed we were focusing on the MSQ more than side quests. So I was wanting to do a bit more side quests to catch up on that. The ads! It should be alright if I'm just taking the boar. Yes, please remind me. I will deeply appreciate it. I will be streaming more of it on Friday, actually, with you darlings. And we will be most likely catching up on side quests a little bit, and then diving straight into more of the MSQ. I do find the story very, very interesting. And I'm very curious to see where it goes. I couldn't figure out why we weren't finding any side quests, you know? It seemed very unusual. Reminds me also the on Friday when we do Nier again to check in with Devola for the rest of those quests she seems to have. We made any progress at all? Nope, they still don't want to be watered. What is this madness? They're still not interested in water. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a quest from Devola now while I'm thinking about it, and then I'll save and we can raid out for the night. That way I don't forget and I've got a quest in my hopper.
Which job should I give you first?
Oh, I don't like the name of that first one. Just saying. Ooh. I'm waiting for the ads to be over. Welcome back, darlings. You didn't miss anything. We took Mr. Boar all the way back to town to check up on our plants, and it turns out they don't need to be watered yet. So we came back to the tavern to speak to Devola and pick up one more quest before we end the game for the night. So, which quest should we pick up? That first one makes me very nervous. We have the Lighthouse Lady's Wrath, we have Letter to a Lover, and then Fragile Delivery 3. Which one should we pick up to do next time? the next time I stream Nier will actually be on Friday night. You suggest Fragile Delivery 3? Actually curious where that one tries to send us.
Special delivery from you to Facade.
Oh no! All the way
How'd
there?
you even get in that place?
Oh no, that's gonna be, oh boy.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Oh boy. That's gonna be a hard one. And probably hilarious. I accept. Oh, my throat is so sore. Maybe on Friday I'll be a little less sick too. And there we go. Alright, my darlings. Thank you for joining me on stream tonight. I was looking forward to this all day long. As sick as I am and as sick as I feel, I could not resist hopping on and spending time with all of you. Aw, no me! I appreciate every single one of you, fully and truly. You make me so happy. Like, I could be having the worst day, and then I come on and I spend time with you darlings, and it's just, I adore all of you. And so my darling lurkers out there, thank you for choosing to spend your evenings with me, or your mornings, or your afternoons, or whatever it is you may be doing. The fact that you have decided to enjoy my company, even passively, means so much in the world. I adore you, all my lovely lurker cats. I love being surrounded in you, and I want to give you all of my love and appreciation. Thank you for choosing me. Indeed, have a wonderful time zone, everyone. And as always, let's find who we're going to raid out to this evening. I will let you guys choose, of course. Let me get the list of people who are available. We have Lane, the wonderful ball-jointed doll lady who absolutely loves Nier, who is playing Final Fantasy XIV. We have Free, who is currently enjoying some Lethal Company shenanigans. And wow, that's it actually. Those are all the people I have available to raid out to. I need to watch more streamers and get more people to raid. But which one sounds enjoyable, darlings? Would you like Lethal Company with Free, or would you like Final Fantasy XIV with Dear Lane? Which sounds like something you would love to transition into? Free is a chaotic gremlin, but he is very funny to watch, and Lane tends to be very amusing, but very chill. Lethal is always a fun and a half. Lethal Company? Okay, then we are rating Free. He's a very, very fun streamer to watch. He will have quite a lot of fun. You may have heard it briefly in the background. The ice cream truck of doom. Oh yes, indeed. It is a barrel and a half. And, Blemont, do you mind linking the Discord again? Ooh, my throat. Thank you. If you darlings want to, it's right there. That is how you join our Discord community, where you can chat as much as you like or lurk as much as you like. But yes, it is indeed your hub for me. That's where I post my stream schedules. That's where I put all the polls, so you get to have a say in what's going on. You can have a voice in everything that goes on stream, even if you lurk. So don't worry, it's just like my streams. There's no pressure to chat, but it's a good way to still have your voice heard on what you would like to have streamed. And it's all reaction emoji votes, so you don't even have to talk either. You could just click your vote and have it counted. So it's a great way. And my darlings, pile on in. We are going to go say hi to Free, and we are going to enjoy his chaos and horrible luck or good luck and enjoy his attempts to be a good company asset. Right, there it is. Pile on in! And I will see you, darlings, on Friday, where we start same time, and we're going to continue with more Nier. So thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy yourselves, darlings. Have a great time zone. I will take care of myself, and let's see if we're a bit healthier for Friday, shall we? Ta-ta!